Welcome back to my Dark Souls Remastered stream. I am excited because I just used my big brain to figure out how to plug in my headphones to my laptop so they don't die again while I'm streaming, and still have the USB in the PlayStation for the Bluetooth on the mic. So yeah, that's my little exciting thing for the night. That way it won't die like it did in Bloodborne when I was playing Lawrence over and over again because I was streaming for hours. Last stream we did the Depths and the Gaping Dragon. We did the Quelaag's Domain, the Demon Ruins. We did Quelaag, Ceaseless Discharge. Then we did Sen's Fortress, Iron Golem, came to Anor Londo, went to the Painted World, and did Crossbreed Priscilla. So today we're going to start with showing you the Secret Covenant that you can unlock here in Anor Londo, and then we're going to fight that boss. There's a secret, ultra optional boss. Warning, if you do fight and kill this boss, I think even if you just fight it, it commits a sin, where in this game you can request absolution from a sin, where the bell gargoyles are with that NPC I showed you guys. And I think, I can't remember exactly what it does, it just kind of gives you like a little negative effect. So there is going to be a sin for that, but it's okay because I need to grab a video for it and show you guys the fight. Then we're going to go fight, we're going to move through the Anor Londo area, and we are going to fight Ornstein and Smough, and then at that point we will be at the mid-game and we will be able to warp bonfires. So there is another gargoyle up here. Gargoyle number 3. Ugh, rude. How dare you dodge that? I think you can get his tail too. I don't know if it does anything. It might be the same weapon that we already have. Dodging with A class right there. I can't remember if we got the chests in there. I remember fighting the knights and killing them, but I must have done that. Tail grew back. Oh. Chop it off again. He didn't like that. Okay, so he drops the gargoyle's halberd, shield, and helm. So that's really cool. You get that whole set just from killing that gargoyle there. And then still connected to the church? Yeah. Okay, so we did the painted world. We don't need the church. We're gonna move this. So right now it's connected to the main cathedral, the citadel of Anor, Londo, and the church, and so when we move it, I'm not really sure what it's connected to up top. But down here, we have a secret bonfire. And this one, because it's connected to a hidden covenant, it is warpable once we unlock that. There's an item. Ring of Sun's Firstborn. It boosts miracles if you do a miracle build. And right here we have a hidden wall. No. Right? Oh, that's right. We don't hit it. We need a ring. You have to wear... Is this one? Yeah, we have to wear the Dark Moon Seance ring, which, to be honest, I don't remember exactly where we grabbed that. I already had it, and that unlocks this area down here. And if you kneel...
Welcome back, Blade of the Dark Moon.
You discover the Dark Moon Covenant, which is a hidden covenant, and if you haven't joined them yet, you get a trophy for this, and this is also a step towards platinum. This is where you can offer some souvenirs of reprisal, which I was telling you guys that I farmed off of those crow ladies and the painted world. If you get enough of them, you also get a spell, I think, the Dark Moon Blade or something spell, and that's also needed towards platinuming the game for getting one of the achievements for having all the types of spells. I'm not going to do this because I already have this covenant. And as you see, there's a boss gate here. There is a boss behind it. It's Dark Moon Gwyndolin, and he is a very optional boss. Like I said, like if you do fight him and kill him, you commit a sin. So just know that going into it. But I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna show you guys the fight. So here we go.
What foolishness! Why would a blade of the Dark Moon trespasseth upon the great Lord's tomb? Mark the words of mine self, Gwyndolin. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
So this fight is a Dark Sun Gwyndolin, not Dark Moon. This fight is a really long hallway, and basically we're just going to be running down the hallway, dodging his magic attacks, which I did so successfully there. And he's just going to keep teleporting backwards. So we're going to run to get to a point where we can get a couple shots in, and then he's going to jump backwards and keep teleporting backwards, seemingly in an endless hallway. Once we kill him, you'll see the hallway is not actually endless because there is a back to it. But what I'm going to do here is put on the spell stone plate ring to just kind of reduce some of the spell damage he does. I don't care enough to actually wear armor, as you can see, but it might give us a little bit of a buff. But I'm also going to try not to get hit, so. He's got 3 different attacks. He's got that giant beam. He's got these light clusters, which you can dodge by going behind one of these columns. As you can see, the columns don't protect you from that beam, and you have to get behind the column quick enough before those light clusters hit you. The third attack there, as you can see, is he shoots a bow and arrow in a line horizontally kind of across there. I find that one's the easiest one to dodge, but once I get this down in a sec, I should be able to dodge them all effectively enough so that I can reach him and get a couple hits. I feel like the most annoying one for me is those light clusters that kind of arc towards you. The beam, you just dodge roll. These ones are the worst ones. You have to kind of, yeah, see that? Like you gotta be kind of quick with how you get behind the column and dodge over and like kind of where you are, like geographically in the space with those attacks. And just because they're like a cluster, they all kind of converge upon you, and it's not just like one easy dodge. Yeah. I'm realizing I am not snappy with my dodges tonight. I gotta wake up a little bit. That's my favorite one that he does. Ugh. Let's see, if you don't get to him quick enough, he will just keep teleporting backwards. You'll have to just keep dodging. But if you don't make it to that point right there, behind the pillar, then you're screwed with that attack. I actually really like this boss. I know it's pretty simple and straightforward, and I know a lot of people in this game don't really like this boss. They kind of see it as like just an annoying gimmick thing that they have to do. You make a very good point. I've been saying it in the stream, I've been too lazy to wear armor, because when I just run through the game, I don't usually do it so that I can be faster with my movements. But yeah, I definitely should be wearing armor. Okay, so we got a hit. We got 2 hits. Alright. But you can see I do massive damage, so I see it as a challenge. Okay. Maybe if he just did a different attack, that would be awesome. Come on. But I was saying, I actually really like this boss. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool that he's like so hidden, and that there's like kind of like a secret, forbidden element to it. And I don't know. I remember finding this for the first time. I thought it would be cool. All right, fine. I'll wear armor. I must. Let me see if there's anything that I remember being particularly good for magic negation. Because some armors are better and worse for different things. Maybe the sorcerer set. I feel like these big armors that are probably good for most every other physical attack are probably not very good for magic. Sure, let's fuck with this. It says crystalline, so it's probably something to do with magic. Haha, the drip. There's a guy that you have to fight before Seath, the Scaleless, where he's like a little NPC and he wears this. Listen, if he just does this all day, sure. This is the one I hate. Ugh. Did I hit him? Hell yeah. Alright, cool. And you basically just rinse and repeat that. Aha, I got a third one off. Just remember that one can go through the wall. That's the game.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
Alright, so once you kill him, the end of the hallway becomes accessible, and he places a curse upon you, which is the sin that I was talking about. I think it affects... Well, one, the Firekeeper in Anor Londo is going to attack you and be aggressive. But it might also affect the Covenant and some NPC quests. I'm not sure. This one is safe, but it's empty. This one is also safe. And in here, there is the Sunlight Blade Miracle, again required for the Platinum. This one is safe. And you get the Brass set, which looks like Lautric's armor. And those are all the goodies you get in here, so... Again, this is required for the Platinum, for multiple reasons. But I don't know, I like that boss. I always thought the aesthetic was really cool. Now that we're done with that boss, I'll get this stuff off. No, I'm just kidding. I will actually, I'll throw on my default set that I really like for Ornstein and Smough. Ornstein and Smough are some of, yeah, I know, I definitely want it for this fight. There are some of like the favorite bosses of Dark Souls 1 span. As I've said multiple times in my streams, I personally don't like gank fights at all, so this isn't my favorite boss, and it also is one of the more difficult ones. You can summon Solaire for this fight to kind of even things up a little bit, but you have to kind of also clear the area in the church before you go into the boss, otherwise he'll just keep aggroing the knights and then he'll get himself killed. Also, I'm playing New Game Plus Plus, and the summons don't really scale with the boss difficulty, so he would only really be helpful as a distraction for one of the two in the first phase. So I'm not sure what I'll do yet. I'll play it by ear. You're gonna come up here. There's two knights. The main gate is locked right now. The left side gate is locked right now, so we only have really one option here right now. We go to the right. So this is Anor Londo. We will see this place again in Dark Souls 3 once we get there. There are those knights again. There are these annoying demon things. There are going to be more down here. And then there are going to be some silver knights who are sniping at us. My dodge timing is great. It's so good. My timing is dodge them preparing for the attack and then dodge into the actual attack. So I have to reverse that. Or I can just run by them. But when you run up by them and run up the ramp, there are these silver knights. Oh, I forgot where I was. That are sniping at you, and then they can shoot maybe an electric beam or two from behind. And then, because we've already moved this, we have to reset it. Praise the sun! Get it? Because it's the dark sun, Gwyndolin. Maybe I'll just run by. I thrive in chaos. Drink. See, I dodge better when I'm not fighting them. So these guys are annoying. They're gonna be sniping at you, and I think there's, so going to the right is how we progress. Going to the left, I believe there's an item. These are silver knights. Oh. Ow. Oh. Timing is so off. There's an item right down there, behind him. Oh, that's right. Shields exist. Who knew? Literally forgot. Alright. New strategy unlocked. And once we go to the right up there where that the other one was, there's like a drop down into the room, and there's another bonfire, in which our friend Solaire will be waiting for us. Maybe we take this one out first. Bruh. Also, I think I'm gonna go back and rest at the other bonfire, so I don't just have to keep doing this lever. Like I said, the Firekeeper is gonna aggro us, so we can deal with her as well. Take this off for now. I'm free. Although...
So it was you, was it? How
yes,
dare
it's me. Oh. Oh. Wait, did that not hit her?
But how? This man must have...
So I just remembered. Killing her makes the bonfire go out. But it gives you a Firekeeper soul. So we can't rest there anyway. And that bonfire is no longer accessible to us, but that's another downside of killing Gwyndolin. dead. So we come around here. This is not the boss. And we are in. Coming to the left here, we discover a bonfire and Solaire. I've upgraded this one to 20 on previous playthroughs.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Hear that? He would relish the chance to assist us. He's basically inferring that we can summon him for the next boss.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Solaire, don't play coy. This one's locked. I think? Nope, it's not locked. Oh. A silver knight guarding a chest. Sunlight metal, 3 of them. That's a really important item for the Covenant, the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant, and the getting a specific spell for reaching a certain rank in their Covenant to get the platinum. Black Knight versus Silver Knight. Doesn't open yet. This one does. Secret illusory wall in the fireplace. Come down here. Treasure. I believe the Havel set is down here, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Which will be really important in fighting the 4 kings, or at least the way I do it. His great shield. Dragon Tooth, which is his big bonking club, and I've run a strength build on the Dragon Tooth in this game before. I usually use it for Dark Souls 2 though, which is pretty much exclusively what I use there. This one is not safe, as you can see. It's pointed towards us, so it's bad. That's a grab attack. And this one has an occult club, which is actually a really good weapon to use on the skeletons in the catacombs when we go down there in the Tomb of the Giants. The occult club does like extra damage to the skeletons, I think. And go up the stairs. Silver Knight here. Whoa. Down this hallway, there's an item. Soul of a hero, so that gets you a lot of souls. As you can see down here, there's going to be a Titanite demon. chest over here. Not safe. I wanted to bait that attack. Ton of shit. Alright, silver coin. What the fuck do these do? I don't even remember. Something. I know in Dark Souls 3 the copper coins increases the drop rate of items and your luck. This one is also unsafe. And we have a gold coin. Open yet. Ooh. This opens to a bedroom. As you can see, there is a silver knight at the end of the hall, but nothing else past that, so it's just an enemy if you want to fight it. Over here, open this door. Watch out, there's going to be a surprise attack here. Up the stairs. So there's a silver knight over there with a bow, and there's one over there. I'm gonna come after this guy first. Got a ranged attack. So we can go down this way. But I'm gonna come this way first. I hear a lot of footsteps pattering around, but there's only one enemy up here, so... Probably downstairs somewhere. So we come down here, and we're gonna find another NPC friend, I think.
Whatever can be done.
The two best NPCs in this game in the same castle.
Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Oh, don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I.
I actually was not, thank you.
We can overcome this together. This is quite a fix. We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fix indeed.
Oh, just you watch. So in here, there's a room full of Silver Knights. There's one right around the corner here. So don't just run into this room or they'll all aggro you. I'm going to take this one by one. So we're going to draw him into battle and leave the other two where they are. Alright. Now we're going to come in. Break some shit. And take a couple steps, so one of them comes to aggro us. Ooh, that was nice backstab him. Good. 3 repetitive attacks. I had just enough stamina. And now we can go in and take the final one. I think this one is safe. It's hard to see with the pattern on the floor. More Demon Titanite, which is a good grade item. And then, as you can see, it unlocks a shortcut back into the area we just were before. I'm gonna come back through here. this way this time. And this brings us to this long hallway and these two rooms. That one has the Titanite demon, and this one has one or two silver knights guarding a chest, but also unlocks a shortcut back. That will be important. So I'm going to draw this one up. Down here and take care of this one. Both of these chests are safe, and I believe they have the Silver Knight set themselves. Yep. So these Silver Knights do not drop their equipment. You can get them here. And I think it's one of the best strips of Knight set. I can unlock this, which is a shortcut back down to the first floor and the bonfire. So grab that before you proceed. The Titanite Demon is really annoying to deal with, especially in this small room. And there's no item back there, actually, so I'm not gonna... He drops some important upgrade material, but I'm not gonna really do that right now. So if you want to fight him, you can. Then we come here, which is like the main chapel. I'm gonna come around because I think there's a Silver Knight over there, if memory serves. Oh, also this window, there's an opening. So I'm gonna try and get two different shortcuts right now. But we'll start with, and this goes down to the, you'll see in a second. So right here it says you feel the black eye orb quivering. That black eye orb is where we got by the Firekeeper's dead body back in the Firelink Shrine. And if you come over here, you can open the main gate of Anor Londo, and that's a shortcut back down there. We're gonna ignore the black eye orb right now. I'm not gonna do that before the boss. I do that after the boss. There's a bonfire up there. We're gonna come back up here. Down in here, Dragon Slayer, Great Bow, and Arrow. And at this point in the game, once you get this Great Bow, this is a really powerful one, and so you can, I mean, you can do it with any bow, but this is a good one to go back to the Undead Burg and fight the giant red dragon that keeps blowing fire on the bridge with. Also, another secret is that dragon, if you shoot its tail, just like a lot of the other creatures in the game whose tail you get, it actually you'll get a special item from that, which is required for the Knight's Honor trophy and the Platinum. So there's a hole in here big enough for us to drop down. There are some enemies down here. Oops. That was supposed to kill him. And here is one of the 4 blacksmiths. We've met 2. We met Rickert of Vindheim and Andre. This guy is a giant, and he can forge weapons. Now, he is the one you have to go to make all weapons go from +5 upgrade to +10 upgrade, and he's also the one you go to if you want to turn the +10 weapons into boss weapons with the boss souls. That's going to be required for the Knight's Honor trophy and the Platinum as well. This is where you can get all of that. You can also purchase Twinkling Titanite as well as the rest of them that we had access to. You can get the Giant Shield and Halberd, which are the weapons that the big giants guards here use. You can buy Dragon Slayer arrows, so you have stock for that if you want to fight that dragon I was talking to you about, or any dragon. There's some bolts, and then you can get the set, the giant set, which is what they're wearing here also. And then we're gonna come over here and unlock this shortcut. So now we have all the shortcuts unlocked. And finally, there's an item down here. Oh, wait, is there another one behind me? Yeah, I don't have it to be honest. I'm to ignore you guys. The item is a Titanite chunk, which is an important upgrade material. Now I shall die. Which is fine. I unlocked all the shortcuts, and I used up some of my Estus there, but... So I think the quickest way back from that bonfire, which has the 20... is this room. I don't really mind fighting Silver Knights. They're kind of fun to fight. One of the type of enemy I like to fight, and also I have a lot of Estus, so. Here. Back into the chapel, and I can't remember if it's on this side or over where the black orb was quivering, but when you are human, Solaire's summon sign will be there, so I'll show you. We're gonna pop a humanity. Wait. What am I doing? Where's what I'm looking for? Here. Right. Humanity. I don't have a lot because I used a ton of it, I think, last time when I platinumed. I forgot it's different in this game. So you gotta use it at the bonfire, unfortunately. I'm thinking of Dark Souls 2 because that's what I was playing most recently. So you crush the humanity, you go to the bonfire, and you choose Reverse Hollowing, which restores your humanity, and thus making you human. If you use 2 humanities, you will become human, and then the second humanity you can offer to the bonfire to increase it by 5 Estus. Up from 10 to 15, and then 15 to 20. That's how I got the Estus, the bonfires, to be 20. guard up when he was attacking like that. Yeah, maybe. That might have been helpful. I think you're right. Alright, now we're back. I think it's the other side. I don't know if it's because I'm just super sleepy from work today, but my dodge timing tonight is very off. Alright, I'm gonna tank this guy, and this is the sign right here. Unfortunately, so this is where Solaire is summoned. Unfortunately, you do have to fight these giant guys once you summon him, because they'll just aggro you, and Solaire will just aggro them when he's summoned. Oh, that's good enough. There he is. There's the little phantom. No. I don't think unfortunately, because we have to fight these guys, Solaire will get a little beat up. Hopefully not too badly, so he can last. Am I just hitting his shield? Is that why? Hopefully he has enough health. I think he does heal also. It's funny for these guys, but like I said, I don't think he's going to do a ton of damage because he's on New Game Plus Plus, but he's going to serve as a distraction for one of them while I fight the other. So Ornstein and Smough are famous dragon slayers, kind of like Artorias and Havel. The one I wanted to like was actually Ornstein. So people do it differently. Whichever one you kill first, the other one gets kind of a power boost. I like to kill Ornstein first. Also use these pillars temporarily. So when one of them dies, the other one gets a little bit of a boost. Alright, Solaire survived long enough to do his duty. That is a lot of Dark Souls fans' favorite boss in this game. I kind of quite enjoy it too. The more I've fought it, the more I've come to appreciate them. I typically don't like gang fights though. So there is a bonfire here.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come
And this
hither,
is another covenant that you can join.
child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day
And
Father has formed
like
the
Quelaag,
skies,
Guinevere is
I
another
have
fan
anointed
favorite,
thee.
if
I
you can't see
bequeath
why.
The Lord vessel to thee.
So you get the Lord Vessel, which is a very important item, and this now lets us warp between bonfires. So it's at this point, the mid-game, that we can now fast travel.
And beseech
And it will also be an important item for endgame.
Succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Yes, ma'am.
O chosen undead, thou
So you can enter a covenant here.
now thou shalt go. May thou be.
I thought, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought there was a chest or like some equipment or something down one of these. We're gonna come back down past our conquest. I thought it was... So, yeah, you can use it here, and you will invade the world of the guilty. This is actually a tough NPC fight. You only get minimal Estus. And surprise, surprise, it was Lautrec that killed the Firekeeper. So if you want her soul back, you have to beat him. He's got two NPCs with him. One's a melee build, one's a magic build, but you only need to kill him. You can kill all three, but only killing him will do the job. And sometimes this takes me a few tries because the other two, like again, it's a gang fight. The other two will try and team up on you while he's trying to fight you, and he's a tough NPC as it is. So, and you get minimal healing.
Look at you. I thought you were wiser. But I thought wrong. 'Tis a terrible pity. Like a moth flittering towards a flame. You fellow.
Also, I think he can heal a little bit. biggest thing here is the mage. For obvious reasons. He also kind of hangs back a little bit. Oh, what was that? Yeah, got him. Hell yeah. You get a souvenir of reprisal. And you are good. So you get the Ring of Favor and Protection, you get 5 more humanity, and you get the Firekeeper's Soul back. The Ring of Favor and Protection boosts HP, stamina, and your load, but it breaks when removed. So, use it wisely. So, now we can warp. Hooray! So if you come down here to the warp option, right now we have the Firelink Shrine, the Sunlight Altar, which is by the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant and the Undead Burg, Anor Londo, which is here, the Dark Moon Tomb, which is also here in Anor Londo. It's by where we killed Gwyndolin, because there's a covenant there. The Daughter of Chaos, which is down in the Demon Ruins, and Quelaag's Domain, which there's a covenant there. The Depths, which is down where we fought the Gaping Dragon. The Undead Parish, which is where we can access Sen's Fortress and Andre, the Smith. And then we got the Painted World of Aramis, because it's a special location. But we've already done everything we need to go do there, so we don't really need to do that. So now we've unlocked the Duke's Archives, we've unlocked further progression in the Demon Ruins, and if we couldn't already before this boss, we can now progress through New Londo Ruins and fight the 4 Kings, and that is what we're going to do next. To bring our lovely bonfire here back, we are going to come back here and return the Firekeeper her soul. And it brings her back to life. Magic.
Thank you.
And now she can talk.
I am Anastasia of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue does not offend. Forgive me, I am impure. My tongue never pleased. Leave, I wish not to speak.
So, the Firelink Shrine is restored. We can rest here. Get 20 S's. are our transient curses that I put in here. I'm gonna need these to fight the ghosts in the next area. They do have a timer, so once you use one, you can only be able to hit the ghosts for a certain period of time. We don't need one for the boss once we get there. We are gonna need to have Covenant of Artorias ring equipped that we got from Sif so that we are able to fight the boss. I'm going to do it now before I forget. And the other thing I want to do is the way I fight the Four Kings. There's a strategy. I'm going to take out Havel's armor. Oh wait, I already have a Havel's armor. I just got it from them. I got too much shit in here, that's why. This is why I like to organize. Now we can explore the new Londo ruins, and as you're going to see here, there's going to be a familiar face. That NPC that we talked to all the time at the bonfire, when he said he was going to do something, he comes down here. Alright, so this is the new Londo ruins. Very spooky. I'm going to take 2 seconds to go grab a snack and a drink, and I will be right back, and we will get exploring in this new place. Alrighty, we are back. Welcome back. Okay, so, hang on. Grab something. Okay. So, like I said, we need to use a transient curse to do any damage on these guys. The ghosts that we're gonna find. So I'm gonna pop one of these now. And these are the ghost enemies. Ooh, I one-shot them, that's cool. Sick. They can go through walls, and so this makes it a very interesting experience trying to navigate through this place. Because there are some points where they can all come through the wall at the same time and kind of gank up on you. But it's kind of cool that we can one-shot them. That makes it a lot easier, to be honest. They can come through the floor and the walls. Careful. This is one place that I do not normally recommend running through the whole area because they all follow you and can go through walls and then you're just screwed. There's a parrying dagger here. That being said, I have totally done that anyway, but it is not surprising. Here's another one. She's got red eyes and is a little tankier, apparently. And there's more transient curses, so also as you progress through this area, you can pick up more of them as you go, and then you'll be able to keep fighting. This is not a boss. There's a ladder here that's you can go down there. I feel like that's supposed to be a shortcut, but I don't ever remember how to access it later. I think there is an item or something down there, but we don't need to go down there, so I'm not going to. That's kind of annoying. So you can jump this gap right here. That one calls like other ones. So this room I usually like try and deal with them all. This is like the final stand. Just kill a lot of them. There is a ladder over here. once you're up here, even if they are following you, they don't really come up here, so you're kind of safe when you get to this point. And over here, there's going to be a new NPC.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal. The four kings.
So he's nice enough to give you that key that helps you progress.
Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorius traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
So here he warns you about being able to enter the Abyss, which, as I said, we need the Ring of Artorius for.
Hello there. The key to the...
And now he can also... He can break a curse. Basically, that's what those pungent stones do. So if you're cursed at all, he can help you with that. You can also buy more transient curses from him at this point. And this spell, resist curse.
Hello there.
I'll probably buy a bunch of these. And if you don't... for some reason, I didn't trust him on my first playthrough, and I killed him. I don't know why I did that. But if you don't kill him after you beat the Four Kings, he does go back to the Firelink Shrine, where you can continue to purchase things from him. Oops. So as you can see there, my transient curse wore off. So I'm gonna have to just use another one. And you can tell that it's on me because of the white lines that are glowing, kind of like before, the green stamina lines. So now we can deal with this last one. This place is a little bit of a maze. This item. Down and out here, but there's also, I think, an item down here. Yes. Curse Bite Ring. So this ring prevents buildup of curses, which is important. Very helpful. Alright, come back here. This is where you can you can jump down from. Up here, we have another soul. And so, first I'm going to go in here, grab this item. It's a green Titanite shard. For upgrading items, then we're going to come over here. From the guy up there, and we're gonna push this so we can advance further in this area. Similar to like with the ceaseless discharge and how all the lava left when we killed him, this is gonna flood water out of this area, so then we can walk through it. arrow and a bow. I'm gonna come back here and up the stairs. Down to the end there, there's an item. And a ghost. The ghost is in the wall. Didn't attack this time. You grab a humanity. Come up on the roof. Another item. A rare ring of sacrifice. And if you come down in here and drop down, that'll bring us back to where we were, where all the ghosts kind of converged on us. In that kind of maze type area we came through. Down here. Right into the middle of an area that I haven't showed you. But now that we can access the ground floor, we can grab all these goodies, and there are going to be these Skull Knight enemies. They are pretty strong, but I like fighting them. There are more and those weird giant masses. I'm not really sure what they are. I probably shouldn't have just jumped in the middle of an area. Whoopsies. That was there. Titanite chunk. It seems kind of silly since we can just farm those from these guys, but chest over here. Titanite chunk. Is this the boss run back? Oh dear. Guess I can give it a shot. So once we open this, there is a ghost in here at the top, which is annoying because we ran out of the transient curses, and I only have limited healing, so we're gonna see how this goes. Doesn't really matter that I'm fat rolling. I'm gonna jump right down. Good. That might be for the best, to be honest. Alright. So, I'm going to show you guys the run back to this boss. It is not back from here. Now that we've unlocked everything that we need to do to clear that area, the actual run back I go to is from the back. So I'll show you. Up and out this way to the Valley of the Drakes. At some point we probably will kill that big dragon. Why not? Why not? Let's fight him now. To be honest, that dragon is very difficult to fight melee right there. The best strategy is probably to use a bow. Or a great bow for him. The one in Painted World, you could kind of run around and use that strategy on, but I mean, it's definitely possible, obviously. It's just I have 952 Dragon Slayer Great Arrows. I probably bought those from the DLC. So, I lied, we are going to take him out now. It would be doing more damage too if my great bow was upgraded, but this is the one I just got, so I haven't had a chance to upgrade it. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling I was going backwards. I'm really glad I stopped to check. Look at this. One more shot or so. I don't know if I've unlocked the door yet. That'll be a bummer. Oh no, it's open. So we're gonna come up in here. Secret little shortcut at the back of the Darkroot Basin. Like I said, everything connects. Skeleton guy in here. This. Boss yet. I'm gonna just run. sometimes I do just jump from the top. I'm gonna quickly put my Havel's equipment on. And there's 4 of them. We're gonna try and just take the hits as much as possible. Because they don't do as much damage with the Havel set on, except for that big magic attack. And Sword, that attack does more. We're gonna heal in between, take the other hits. We want to kill it as fast as possible so that basically when the next king is summoned, then we get right into it. And we're going to do that 4 times. There are technically more than 4, I think, if you haven't completed the health bar by then. So just keep healing, taking the hits with the Havel set. I actually caught up there. That's a grab attack. It'll do, I think, more damage, but we're going to take it. Fighting multiple things at the same time. I think the only time that they can really threaten killing us is getting with that big magic attack and then going for the other attacks that also do damage, like that one. This is going to go for it again. Really wants to waste our Estus. I don't think I've ever had it. They've done that. That makes sense. Grab it, man. Now the king is here. I think this is the first time I've seen this. Alright, so that's the 4 kings and the new Londo ruins. We are going to be down here in the abyss, and there's a bonfire down here. And there's also a creepy guy over there, which is, oh, what's his name? We didn't see the one up in the Firelink Shrine yet, on this run, which that one is Kingseeker Framped. Oh, this one is Darks, and there's also...
I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Ka.
Yep, Darkstalker Ka. And then we can join a covenant with him, too.
The truth.
And there's an one of the two alternate endings in this game. You can do an alternate ending through his quest line. This one, not the one up by the Firesage shrine.
But your progenitor found a fourth, unique soul, the Dark Soul.
So one of the alternate endings is you complete his quest line through that covenant, and then you usher in the age of humanity and the age of darkness, rather than light the flame again after beating Gwyn.
Thus began the age of...
I think there might only be two alternate endings, two endings in this game, maybe three.
However,
most every Souls game has three, but this one being the first one, I can't remember.
To his age of fire, and in dire fear of humans, and the Dark Lord who would one day be born amongst them, Lord Gwyn resisted the course of nature by sacrificing himself to link the fire and commanding his children to shepherd the humans. Gwyn has blurred your past to prevent the birth of the Dark Lord. I am the primordial serpent. I seek to right the wrongs of the past, to discover our true Lord. But the other serpent, Frampt, lost his sense and befriended Lord Gwyn. Undead warrior, we stand at a crossroads. Only I know the truth about your fate. You must destroy the fading Lord Gwyn, who has coddled fire and resisted nature, and become the fourth Lord, so that you may usher in an age of dark.
So he preaches to you to join him in usurping Gwyn and ushering in an age of dark, because he believes Gwyn has lost his way, and he's telling you that he has a counterpart, another primordial serpent named Frampt, who I told you about, who has kind of betrayed him and gone the other way and sided with Gwyn. Now, if you talk to Frampt before you come down here, which is which is possible, he'll kind of tell you to, he'll talk about Gwyn too, and his ideals, and basically there are two different paths you can take. The one, Frampt, is easier to access earlier on, and I think the main, not necessarily the best ending, but the main ending is to light the first flame after beating Gwyn and restart the cycle. I actually really like Darkroot and this covenant, and it's kind of like going against the tradition, going against the cycle, and kind of ushering in the age of humans and kind of ending this repeating cycle. And I just think he's cool, and kind of their covenant is pretty cool. In Dark Souls 3, when you do the quest with Uria of Londor, they worship Darkroot, and there's a lot of imagery in Dark Souls 3 that kind of references him being in the future and everything. So
very well.
I will agree with him, and he brings you to the kiln of the first flame, where once we beat all the main lord bosses that we need to, we can go and light it and fight the final boss. But we're not there yet. It gobbles you up.
This is Gwyn's prison. Now, place the Lord vessel upon the altar.
So the Lord vessel we got from after beating Ornstein and Smough. So we're gonna put that on here. Pat the creepy guy. Dude, I wish I could stroke the serpent. The golden walls have disappeared. That's Duke's Archives. That's down in the Demon Ruin. I can't remember where the first one was. And we could also rest here. We can choose to offer the souls to the Lord Vessel, which is all of the bosses I think you've beaten so far that are required to unlock this door. You can also warp. The Abyss is now unlocked as a place to warp. Chamber of the Princess is Guinevere's, the bonfire up by Guinevere and Londo. Any place there's a covenant. Now, what shall we do? I think. Well, I usually save Duke's Archives for last, and I go down into the Demon Ruins. I also realize I haven't shown you guys the Hydra and the Darkroot Basin, which that area is also where you go to the DLC, or down in the great roots of the tree. There's another Hydra, and down there is a secret covenant. So normally I would go down to the ruins next. I might show you those. So the quickest way to the basin is probably the undead bear. Take off Havel's armor. Don't need these anymore. Alright. Wait, we got the... Yeah. Alright, so we are going down. Do I have an ember for him?
Good.
Yes, I do. Give him the large ember.
I'll be seeing you then.
So we can get more reinforcements there. We found 3 of the 4 blacksmiths. Oh, that reminds me. That's the other area we have to go. The Catacombs. So there's the Duke's Archives, continuing in the Demon Ruins, and then the Catacombs down to the Tomb of the Giant, and that's where we have to fight Gravelord Nito. I forgot that. Probably suppressing the memory of having to go through the Tomb of the Giant. So we're coming down here. Yeah, he's a little, he's a little gaunt, isn't he? I mean, look at these legs, though. He should be a track star. Look at how fast he's running. Wait, this is just a cave with bonfires. Although, I could probably rest here. And you can warp from any bonfire, so. up there where the castle is where Havel was locked away. And leads up to the Undead Burg. There are these crystal guardians. Down here is the Hydra, who will be shooting water blasts at you. What I like to do is keep the crystal guardians here because the water blasts will hit them too. As you can see. Kill, and sometimes just killing them outright. Down here and stop attacking like that and starts attacking with its heads. So they all attack and we've got to try and hit them for damage and tough heads. Get my bearings here. Do not want the water attack. Don't get too far. And also don't get too close. You could get water there, just fall in and die. You cut each head off. You gotta track where each one lands. You're silly. Emphasis on the dihydrate. there should be an NPC that comes up somewhere around here. And over there, like past the waterfall, through the NPC is how we go to the DLC. And also, there's something connected to the Smough quest down here. And I believe the name of the NPC is the Dusk of Izalith. Thank you, McGraga. I feel very accomplished. That ladder right there leads back up to the Darkroot Gardens where Pip was. To the DLC will be. I think we have to, now that I remember, we have to kill one of the Crystal Guardians in the Duke's Archive and get like some item from him, and then we come down here, and I think there's like a golden, one of the golden ones, which we haven't seen yet here in this run through. Otherwise, the golden one is connected to the Smough quest and his daughter. But I feel like the Dusk of Izalith NPC is supposed to come out soon. Because that's where I would be going today, and that's where I'm going to show you guys the other Hydra Covenant. And I think we've gotten almost all of the Covenants, actually. We featured almost all of them. I think there's only this secret one, and there's another secret one down by Gravelord Nito. Which I'll have to remember how to access. Here to the bottom of Playtown. The most cursed place. some deep for this area. There's too many mosquitoes. So, one of the last streams I showed you guys that there was a hidden wall over here. But we did not go any farther. But today we are going to go farther into the Great Hollow. That we have to navigate. There are some special items you can get in this area. There's a crystal lizard. If you like drop down from the branches correctly, like right there and down there. But I've already kind of done all of that before, so if it's convenient. Chunk. And there's also more of these curse lizards. Here's just a soul. We're one-shotting a lot of enemies, which makes things helpful. Gotta watch your step here. Back here. Dang, I just keep looking at this spot. One of the crystal lizards. And they just give you good upgrade materials like twinkling titanite. What do I do from here though? This place place is a maze. Why can't we go back up? Oh, there's a ladder. Hee. That'll help. So this will bring us down to the first floor of the tree root. Maybe more of these lizards. Another ladder over here. Mushrooms on these trees. Titanite chunk. Whoops. These enemies, we didn't really highlight very much in this stream, but are in the Darkroot Garden. So it's kind of similar to these guys. They are the Elizabeth mushrooms, I believe. And the big guys hit really hard. So we're gonna avoid them if possible. Even try and move. Alright, this is not a boss, but this will bring us from the bottom of the hollow out onto the beach I was talking about. The Ash Lake. This is a hidden secret area all the way in the bottom of Dark Souls 1. Alright, there's another giant Hydra over there to fight. So we're doing them back to back this stream, and there's a bonfire down here. It's kind of cool that when I first found this area, I thought it was wicked cool because I played Dark Souls years and years and years after it first came out, and I didn't even find this on the first couple of runs I did at Dark Souls. So to find an old game and then discover still area like this. So same thing with these guys. I'm gonna dodge the water. Come down here until they do their attack thing. Not the water. come down along this beach. There are going to be these, like, clam enemy things that you can only find down here and right before Seath, the scaleless boss, in the Crystal Cave. I think this is a fascinating area. It's really cool. Another dragon scale. One of them dropped it. There's also this tree area that you can go in. And there are these gecko things and one of the big mushrooms. But if you come in from the other side, you can jump up on those mushrooms and jump down and try to get the items there. And this is just the way you come out. Yeah. That item over there. I think you have to drop down, either jump across those mushrooms somehow, or drop down from an above bar. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But I already did it before, and probably not something we need, so I'm just going to continue along with another clam, oyster, mussel thing, whatever. There's going to be another one of the big trees over here. Continue along to the very end of this path. You're a long, long, long way down from the Firelink Shrine. Probably the farthest from the Firelink Shrine besides Lost Izalith. You're going to find another bonfire and a giant dragon. This dragon is one of the secret covenants. Pray to the everlasting dragons, and you can enter this covenant. Now, important to note, for the Platinum and the Knight's Honor achievement, you can come back to the back of this dragon and chop off his tail, and you get the Dragon Greatsword. It's a really, really good weapon. Really tanky strength build weapon. Yeah, and so that you need that for the Platinum. So we're gonna go warp back, and you can warp that bonfire that I was just at is warpable. It is a covenant.
I knew it. I knew it. Oh.
That's what I mean when, like, the maggoty worm things come out. Alright. honestly just fuck that guy. You do need him. You need to keep him alive if you want the platinum. But I don't like him. And I already have the platinum. Mainly because he sells like a spell or something. Back to where we stopped before with that giant worm thing that we killed to get the bonfire. And now that the golden wall is gone, we will now have access to the Firesage demon, which I will promptly take out tonight. I probably will also have time to fight the Centipede demon after the Firesage demon. And the last boss in this gauntlet is the Bed of Chaos, and it's less of a boss and more of a gimmick, and the worst boss, in my opinion, the worst boss in all Souls games. I did a boss rating chart on Excel, where I went through all the games I've played, and this one was the worst. The Bed of Chaos. So, here we are. This one's been upgraded to 20. I should use Humanities to go do that at some point. This ring, leave steel protection on, and put on flame stone plate for fire defense. We're also going to put our armor back on, and grab this, and we're going to do the boss run. There's an item over there on the right. There's going to be another one of those giant worms that comes out. There's more demons here. By both of them, and there's a capper demon guarding the item. This down here to the right is going to be an area to progress, but first we're going to do the boss. So this should look familiar. It's going to be demon and the asylum demon just on fire. And surprise, surprise, we beat it the same way. It's just a little more difficult because it's easier to get stuck in these groups when you're trying to get behind it. I mean, you get caught in the boots a little bit more. But this situation we can probably use it to our advantage, huh? Get the Demon's Catalyst there, which is for sorceries. Come down here. There is another bonfire. And honestly, it seems silly, but there's another boss right there. Back-to-back bosses. So this one's the Centipede demon, who will also look familiar if you play Night Rain. Just like the Gaping Dragon, they took the Centipede demon from this game as well. Can summon Solaire for this fight too, just so you know. And that orange charred ring that we just picked up. makes it so we can walk in lava without getting hurt that much. It does still hurt, but only a tiny bit over time. Now that we have this ring too, we can go back to the Demon Ruins and get those items that were in the lava pretty easily, if you hadn't already gotten those. For that fight, he could have helped, but he dies pretty easily in the lava.
After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
And he seems pretty dejected here.
Why? After all?
This area is the end of his quest line and his undoing. He has kind of a sad ending to his quest line. So this next area is called Lost Izalith. And it's one of the bosses that we need to beat for the Lord Vessel. I think it was 4 kings we needed to beat, and then we need to beat Smough, Gravelord, Nito, and the Bed of Chaos, which is less of a boss and more of a gimmick, which is really annoying because the Bed of Chaos is supposed to be a boss based on the Witch of Izalith, who is a main character in the story, and who is in the middle when you do fight the Bed of Chaos. She's like in the middle. But it's really just a run back of a gimmick. So there are these giant, this is like a whole lava place filled with these giant enemies, which are a type of demon. They stomp you and jump at you, and they do a lot of damage. You can kill them. The best method would be to use the Dragon Slayer Great Bow from a sniper spot, but you can technically fight them close up too. There are some items around this area, like back in the corner in the lava. There are some items. Some places around here. Chest in here. Soul of a great hero. One shot. So, yeah, so aim for this type of thing, and then we're gonna go right. And there is an illusory wall right here and a secret bonfire. And this is the main run back to the last boss of this area. And basically this area. It's kind of a long run back for running. It's kind of annoying, especially since the boss is so annoying. And actually, I have a lot of souls, and I'm actually close to a level up, which I don't need, but I also don't want to waste 410,000 souls for the Bed of Chaos. I hate that boss enough as it is. And trust me, I will die multiple times. I know it's rare for this game. I haven't really died that much. I think the boss I struggled to the most this playthrough was actually the Capra Demon, just because I, had random luck with the dogs. Crushing some of the souls here. Soul of a brave warrior. We have 17 of those. how to get the clip for the video either for the Bed of Chaos, but for my YouTube, because it's kind of a weird boss. Unlike any other boss in that regard. Mostly because it doesn't matter, like, the healing doesn't matter that much. I mean, it's like this giant tree trunk that will swing at you. You have to heal, but basically it's running around in the arena, avoiding and dodging these tree trunk things, going to the left side and breaking something, going to the right side and breaking something, and then the thing is, so each time you break something, it actually keeps the progress, which is the only boss fight that does that. It, like, if you break the left side and then die and then come back, the left side is still broken, and you have to break the right side and then so on. And in the once you get to the middle, you have to, like, jump across this little jump basically and land on a tree branch without getting swatted by the giant tree. And that's it. You just have to get through the branches and then crush the witch of Izalith. But it's like a one shot, so it's honestly more stupid than the Asylum Demon. It's stupider than the Ancient Dragon and Dark Souls 3 gimmick. It's just the dumbest. It's worse than Dragon God from Demon Souls. Like, literally every other gimmick fight I can think of, it is the worst one. This area is somewhat interesting to explore. You can come down here, and there's some items down there. There's an NPC down here, and to the left, there's an area. This is an NPC. There's an area where Sigurd's quest is too. Also, I always thought these weird tentacle guys were, like, very out of place in Dark Souls. They look really weird, and they look like they don't belong in this game. And most of the items in these games, they copy or, like, take some form of going forward in other Souls games. These guys, they don't. They just, like, this is the only time you see an enemy that looks slightly like that in these games. And I just don't know why they're here. It's weird. There's nothing in Demon Souls that looks like them that for them to have copied from. There's nothing in any of the games going forward that look like that. It's weird. You know, this game is kind of unfinished in some qualities, and maybe those were the result of that. But here we go. I didn't get to fucking hit it. Back we go. As fast as possible. It's just inevitable that this is gonna happen, like, so many times. I have accepted my fate. So I'll just chat with you guys while I do it. Because it's really annoying. Fucking hate it. This is hands down my least favorite Souls boss. Like, I'd rather fight a gank fight, I'd rather fight the Bell Gargoyles in Dark Souls 2. I'd rather play Dark Souls 2. I don't know. I truly don't know what they were thinking. So we go for the left one or the right one. He swings at us. After we break the first one, holes start opening up in the floor. I'm actually curious about something. I've literally never tried this. That does nothing. But I wonder. Looks like it's breaking it. I don't know where this thing is so it can break. Until I run in there. That would be so cool though if you could do that. Break that. Now shit starts breaking. Die. So now, the interesting part about this boss, which is unlike any other boss, is it saves our progress with the boss. So now when we go in, the boss is gonna still be amped up again with that like extra fire power, and we're still gonna be breaking, and the left side is still gonna be destroyed. And then we go for the right side, and it's harder to get to the right side because the floor is breaking, and you don't know where it's gonna break unless you've played this a lot. And while you're trying to avoid falling into a hole in the breaking floor, the giant tree thing is still swinging at you, and now it has extra reach and extra firepower. Then you do that a number of times until you finally break the right side, and then you have to go in the middle, where there is a jump you have to make, and then land appropriately while the giant tree thing is swinging at you. And then advance a couple steps without getting knocked off and killed, and then breaks one more second of it. the left side's still broken. The floor's gonna break. Step, he's also gonna swipe us with either the tree arms now or... And there we go. So somehow I managed to dodge with my iframes there on one of the swipes of the tree thing, which is unusual. Pretty cool, but there, the entire floor opens up on the way. Yes, it is the worst. I did a boss rating Excel sheet with all the Souls bosses that I've ever fought, and I rated them all based on several categories, like a rubric, and this boss landed on the absolute lowest in every game and every boss. That's including Bloodborne, all 3 Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Hollow Knight, Lies of P. This is the worst boss. I think I got a 1.16 out of 5. That's what I gave it. I think it was just under the Royal Rat Vanguard from Dark Souls 2, which got like a 1.2 something. Which is a boss that I really like to make fun of quite a lot. Because you would think Dark Souls 2 has the worst boss, because they have so many bad bosses. You can't sneak around that way. I'm gonna die. Yep, I knew it. I had a feeling. Yep, we're just gonna keep doing this over and over and over again, basically. So, I think my plan is to finish this up tonight, and then we're moving through this game real fast, actually. This is the, what, 3rd stream? Bloodborne had like 6 or 7 total. This one's probably going to be done on the 4th or 5th. 5th max, honestly. If it's another like stream at this long, I'll probably finish the game next run. But we're gonna do... We'll probably wrap up after this tonight, and then we're gonna do the... starting next stream, we'll do the Catacombs and the Tomb of the Giants, which is heinous area. And then the final Hidden Covenant is there, and also Gravelord Nito will be the boss there. We'll do that. Then we'll do the Duke's Archives. Oh, wait, I forgot. Never mind. I have, I forgot I'm doing the DLC. So it'll be 5+ streams, actually. It might be 7. Next stream we'll do Catacombs, Tomb of the Giants, and Nito, then Duke's Archive, and then at that point we'll probably do the DLC. The DLC has 2 or 3 areas, and 4 bosses, I believe. And has one of my favorite bosses in all of the Souls games. even though this is a very old game, so I'm excited. So that might take me a little longer, but honestly, I don't know if it'll be that much longer. Honestly, the worst boss, that has a really tough boss, the final boss of that DLC. But depending on how long that takes me, after that it's just Gwyn, who I actually just beat the other day before restarting this and streaming it, so I already got some practice on him. Got my parry timing down. I wish I could fly. I wish I could jump right off of this and fly. I wish the arrows worked. But I guess if they had worked, somebody would have already figured that out. And but I'm pretty sure you can't even go back this way. So I'm pretty sure this isn't even. Yeah, you can't even get across. So you really have to go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'd rather eat dirt than fight this boss. Honestly, how do you even get around his hands? And there's still a section of that floor that hasn't fallen out, so there's a possibility we finally figure out how to get by and then still fall down. I said, the fox. Well, at least we. can farm those for green titanite shards. That's the path you have to take because the whole rest of the floor falls out. You can't go back behind. You have to literally run right through his hands. And even if you do dodge somehow one of the hands, the other one gets you. Or you fall through, or even if you don't die, it'll slide you off into the floor. And even if you do get a chance to heal, he just does it over and over again. Armor would make a difference. I'm gonna try my bow strategy again. Honestly, this part's not even usually the most annoying part, which is the worst thing. Usually it's trying to get into the center. Finally. Now both sides are... Now we have to get in the middle. Alright, final part. Final part. You gotta get in the middle. This part is what frustrates me the most, because you've got both sides, and you have to run down the middle, not get hit by anything, and then do a jump, which is like so obscure in this game. It's not like it's Elden Ring, it's Dark Souls 1. And then you have to land on the tree branch that, like, in a way that you don't roll off of it. You have to land in, like, solidly on it, and then you still have to, like, take a couple steps up into the main area without getting swept. Because I did it once where I actually ran through, didn't get hit, like, did the jump, landed on the face, didn't fall down, and then, like, thought I was safe, and then I still got swept off at that point, and I was pissed. Like, every time I beat this boss, it's not ever a sense of accomplishment, it's just a sense of relief that it's over. Thank you. Thank you. I am so grateful to be done with that. Alright, so this is the other one. This one's King Secret Ramp.
Sorry, fool.
He's
You
already
could not
pissed at
be
you
the
for
chosen
choosing
Enough.
Koth.
I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Because this is my first interaction with him. You remember this in the very first stream when I came down just to grab some of the items and talk about the skeletons in this next area? Well, we are finally doing it. Come down these steps into the darkness. Catacombs. Awful place. Bunch of skeletons that are really annoying and actually pretty tanky for this game. In here there's the first bonfire, but there's also this guy. So as long as he's alive, the skeletons will actually keep coming back. But now you can kill him. And we have the bonfire. This will help us proceed. Okay, so the first boss in the Catacombs is Pinwheel. I forgot about that. I forgot that was even a boss. You have to get you have to kill him to get the secret right to upgrade the bonfires. And also the fourth smith is down here. I still have a little bit of energy. I was gonna wrap up after the Bed of Chaos, but I have a little bit of energy. I could play a bit longer. I'll wrap up soon. Well, I kind of wasted that humanity there. I don't have that many left, so that's a bummer. And this place is nice. Some items and stuff in here, the Lucerne, but so easily die. I think we came back there too. We come out here. This thing, and then it makes the bridge back there accessible. those guys are... I don't think those guys are... Ugh, what a waste. Jump off. Or maybe they are. They are we're good if we at least kill them. Yeah. Also, we can come down here. Yeah. And that will turn that other bridge, looks like that. And also go in here. Skull Lantern, that's a really important item because it helps light up the area in the darkness in the Tomb of the Giants. There was another item up there that I missed. This is the area you come down to. Alright. Shit, that's well, we'll have another shot at it. But where I just fell and landed and died, there's a hole in the opening. You can see that. That's how we go farther down, and it's also where the fourth smith is. Curiosity though, coming across here. This is not a boss fight, but back to life still. Yeah, here he is. I knew he was over here. also a ladder here. So I think this is, if my memory serves me right, this is where I think the one of the last secret covenant is. Oh, there's a miracle here, so that's required for the platinum. Maybe not then, maybe this isn't quite there yet. Big skeleton. There are more of those down in the Tomb of the Giants. Dark Moon Seance Ring. Grants additional attunement slots. That's for magic users. Also a Titanite demon in here, I believe. So you have to come to this empty coffin right in front of the Titanite demon and nestle in the coffin and wait. Just like when you curl up by the bird's nest. Sure, this is supposed to trigger it. Try detour? I thought that's how you triggered it. I'm a vampire. Pretty sure it has something to do with that, though. Few Eye of Deaths back here. Well, I'm pretty sure this is when you have done the right thing or whatever. That's how you have to do it. Involved with that at least. That's associated with Gravelord, Nito. I swear to God, that's what you had to do. Wait, let me look it up. Maybe I just didn't wait long enough. Definitely is that coffin. Although now we might have a hard time getting there. Hurt me in the coffin. Can't find me. This is really funny. This area. This is like where you fight Gravelord Nito. But before the fight. And you come back here to this giant coffin and pray to the sarcophagus, and that's how you enter the covenant. This is a secret covenant, and I believe that has all the covenants. I'm sure that's all the covenants in Dark Souls 1. So we've gone over all of them. Actually, so this will bring us back. That way does. Then come back here. Item this time. Wait. Here, and then we hop down here. And that is the last smith.
Be gone with you. You spoil my focus.
So, this skeleton followed us down here. You can't access the bonfire while an enemy is around. There is a way to get stuck in a very unfortunate situation. If you did not kill the fire guy, who holds the lanterns, who brings the skeletons back over and over again. This happened to me one time. I fell down in this area. I had not killed that guy. That skeleton that I just killed fell down after me, and every time I killed it, it kept coming back over and over again because I'd never killed that guy, and this is such a small little space. There's not really anywhere else I can bring him, and then I wasn't able to get the bonfire because of that, so that was really annoying. So make sure you kill that guy before coming down here. And this is the last smith. And I have an ember for him. Oh, no. An ember for somebody else. By homeward bones, titanite shards, arrows, and he does some special smithing. This is the area I was talking about last stream when I was fighting all of these guys. Oh. That kill you really quickly. This is the run back to Pinwheel, who is probably the easiest boss in this whole game. I heard there was a summon to Pinwheel. I never knew that. There's somebody you can summon for Pinwheel, and if you do that, the summon pretty much takes out Pinwheel all by itself. So, watch how quickly this boss is. And after this boss, we get the secret right, and so then we can upgrade bonfires. Welcome, everybody who just came, everyone who was just raided. We are about to fight the easiest boss in this game. He is spooky. He makes all the skeletons. And that's the boss. With that, we get the right of kindling, which means we can upgrade the bonfires further. We are playing Dark Souls 1 for everybody who just entered. And we're about to enter a spooky area that's very dark and hard to see, called the Tomb of the Giants. So if we go up here, there's an item and a way back. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so remember how I said earlier that that skull lantern item was important that the guy dropped? So it's important for this area to have because you need it to see. It's really dark down here. So switch to the lantern. Oops. And then you can hold it up like you would shield. But then you can see. And it lights up the way. And it lights up all these guys. Look this way. No. Wow. kill me. I was actually not expecting to... I was like totally ready to end after that of chaos, but we're actually within striking distance of Nito. Isn't that Nito? Oh, am I punching this? There is... Actually, I'm gonna bring my lantern back. There is another... Another area to explore down here. But it is quite heinous. Very perilous. But there are some items you can get down there. Basically, I'll show you. Yeah. You come down here. And there's a pit with like 3 or 4. There's a lot of those big. There's a lot of them. Actually, there's like maybe 6. But there's a couple items down there, so I usually come down and like roll really fast, grab those items, and come back up. But I usually end up dying. And this brings you back up where I was sliding down. To this bonfire. Yeah, but up here is our friend Patches. Patches is an NPC who's in every single Souls game, starting with Demon Slayer. He's in Demon Slayer, Dark Souls 1 through 3. He appears in Bloodborne as that spider. He is even in Elden Ring as like a minor boss in a side cave, just to kind of include him. He's always a trickster and a merchant and an opportunist, and he always tries to trick you in some way so that you die and he gets rewards. So in this area, if you talk to him, he'll tell you there's a treasure down there, and he wants you to get it first, and then he pushes you off and you fall down. So I hate this guy. Some people like him. I mean, I like that he's like a franchise NPC and he's like kind of funny, but like in the game I always hate him, so we are going to take him out.
Curses! What's wrong with you?
We dropped him down in his own trap. About to do. I know your tricks. He drops humanity and the crescent axe. There's some souls down here. And the skull lantern. And he's not the only NPC down here. Do you remember her from up above? The lady who was in the Firelink Shrine with the guards? Her people sold miracles.
Hollow. Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts.
Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens. You'll know, thankfully.
So the people who were guarding her have like gone mad or whatever, and are here. And so they immediately attack you. Guy that sold you the miracles. That's who that other guy might be. I think that's Nico. That was his name. That is either the other guy that you talked to or the guy who sold you the miracles. It's probably the other guy you talked to. Because there were two of them besides the guy who sold you miracles. But anyway, they surprise attack you and will probably kill you if you're not ready. Patches doesn't trick you and kill you first. But once you kill them, you pretty much saved her. And you can talk to her again.
You banished those two hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful.
I knew one of them was Nico.
Thank you. Here.
And then you get replenishment, which is a miracle.
I am certain.
And then by saving her, you unlock her progression in her quest line, which gets you another special miracle access or something for the platinum. And that trophy. So we're gonna come through here. There are these wiggly skeleton worm things. And a ladder. So if you didn't already know where you were going and hidden in the Tomb of the Giants, it would be absolutely heinous. Yeah, this is a cutback here. It would be like really, really difficult. You'd be lost probably for a while trying to figure everything out. It's like a really complicated and maze-like place, and it doesn't help that it's so dark. You barely see anything. Everything's trying to kill you. So this is one of the worst places in all of Dark Souls. One, a lot of people really, rank this as like the most frustrating place. Then there are all these giant bone skeleton dogs that like pack a great punch. This is not the boss yet. But we're gonna go over here. I think down here. Is that a Black Knight? And no, I'm not. Alright, well. I found the bonfire. He is now preventing me from using it at the moment. Let's rectify that. Using the same. He's pretty much the same as me right now. He's using the same armor and the same weapon too. Got him. Get white titanite something, and then we can get the bonfire. I've upgraded it to 20 because this is the run back to the boss. So we're gonna come around this corner. And I'm sorry that I'm not exploring more of this place, but I just, it's not a fun place to play, so there's another white titanite chunk there. You can explore it more thoroughly and get all the items and loot and everything that's in this place. It's an item down too. But I am going to move on through. Down here. And then out here. Now, if this is another area, if you are human, down at the end there, you get, there is a invader down where those markers are. But you come in here, there's a lizard. I hit him. Bar. There's more. That guy blocks your way, and then another one pops up, but kind of fakes you out. This one comes down, and there's actually an archer behind him shooting at you, which I think is funny. But we're gonna run through here. This area has some items in it, and a bunch more pinwheels. These guys. Bosses once you get lost that enemy later on. And if you kill them, you can farm them for they drop the mask that they're wearing. Also explore it down here. This little side portal. Beware of these little skeleton guys, all waiting up on you. You can kill them. They're like a little army. They're kind of cute, honestly. But I think I didn't realize that they were even a thing when I first played, and they kind of ganged up on me. Mask of the Child, so one of the... And I think they respawn. That's, yeah, more of them keep coming. Yeah, so one of the pinwheels dropped that Mask of the Child. I won't kill them all every time I come through. Up here, Soul of a Hero. And then in here, this is the boss. He's one of the Souls of the Lord that you need for the Lord Vessel. This is the room you were in before, when you entered that Covenant of the Gravelord. That's who you were praying to for the Covenant, and it's indeed the boss. Gravelord. Got that distance attack, and there are these skeletons basically that keep trying to kill you. I ignore the skeletons because he does an attack that blasts the area, and when he does that, it hits the skeletons too. And he can hit the skeletons there, but they do keep respawning. This attack is about to do. Go in the back, there are some of the big skeletons, and I think one of the pinwheel guys. Or not pinwheel, one of the wheel skeletons. him quickly so he doesn't do that ranged attack, and then can manage the skeletons. We got Nito. Damn, we got a lot of buffs. And I think this is what you can go up to too, because there's a covenant here. Yep. Catacombs, Tomb of the Giants. Stone Dragon is the one that's down by the tree that we got. So there's actually quite a few options. Alright, wow, we cruised through. We beat, let's see, what bosses did we beat today? Where did we start? We started, oh my god, we started with Dark Sun Gwyndolin. So we beat Dark Sun Gwyndolin, Ornstein and Smough, the Four Kings, Pinwheel, Demon Firesage, Centipede Demon, Bed of Chaos, and now Gravelord Nito. We beat 8 bosses today. Damn, alright. We found 2 or 3 more covenants, and completed all the covenants. Moved through, we have all of the souls of the Lord that we need for the end boss besides Smough the Scaleless and the Duke's Archive, which will be the next area we do. So next stream I will probably start with the Duke's Archive and Smough the Scaleless. And then at that point in the main game we would be on the final boss, and that would be the game. But I will be doing the DLC. So after Smough I will do the DLC, and I believe, memory serves, there are 4 bosses in the DLC. So, you know, we can move through those. They're tough bosses. The first one isn't as tough, but the rest of them are tough bosses for this game, and the last one being the toughest. But, yeah, it'll be good. So we might even, and then like I said, I practiced on the final boss of the main game already, so to refamiliarize myself with him and get a video, because I was at the end of this game before I restarted, when I platinumed it. So yeah, so we will start with Smough, and next stream, honestly, with how fast we moved through today and did, what is this, for 4 hours? We beat 8 bosses in 4 hours. So, I mean, we have 6 bosses total. We beat 8 bosses today in 4 hours. If I just do a 3-hour stream next time, honestly, even if I don't even, I might be able to move through the DLC quicker, who knows. And that will be Dark Souls 1. Wow, that is crazy. I feel like I just started Dark Souls 1. I did put my streaming schedule up on Twitch. I'm going to try and do Monday nights around 7, Wednesday nights around 8:30, and Saturday nights starting in the early evening, maybe like 4-ish. Saturday nights, obviously, I'll have more time. That I won't be able to obviously do that every week, but I wanted to put up a tentative schedule, so people could kind of check what days I normally would be streaming. Thursday nights, I didn't want to put down 100%, but I probably, I've been streaming a lot lately, so Thursday nights is another potential night I could think of adding. most of what I've been doing is trying to build my channel, build my streams, and, you know, when I'm not in work. Yeah, thank you guys for joining. Thanks for commenting and engaging in the chat, and thank you, Miranda, for sending us a raid. She's pretty cool. I'm excited. I'm gonna collaborate. Her name is Room McGuire, ROOMCGUIRE, and I'll plug her because she's pretty cool. And we're gonna be playing some Souls games together too. I think I want to do some collabs with her. So she's been streaming for over a year now. She did a whole run of Elden Ring. And we have a mutual friend who went to grad school together. So, yeah. So I think she's playing Undertale right now, which is I love that game. It's so cool. I platinumed it. Probably the easiest platinum I've gotten. But anyway, yeah, that is where we're at. So I hope you guys have a good night. Bye.